So that means it won't all be on YouTube. There'll be an interruption. Or?
It's just stopped at some point. It's like I caught it right away, but it reconnected. The YouTube is done, and I'm just starting at the new one. People will come back.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but. Frustrating.
good. I don't think either of us should be one of the fours right now. Alright, I guess you're gonna dump. Not miss any more. That's good.
Torture to the end. No, the end.
Good match, thank you.
Oh,
Wow.
that was a hell of a tough one.
Wow.
Thanks, Carl.
Thank you.
Thank you for the invitation to stream it. That was-
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you heard we had it disconnected the Wi-Fi
Oh, I
at
didn't see
8:08, I think.
Okay, so we missed part of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. And I just started a new stream, so the rest was on it. But I'm still recording now. Unfortunately.
Happens. I'm recording my own matches and there's no Wi-Fi or anything. It's just like the battery came unplugged a little bit or something, and it's like, oh.
Well, it's the Wi-Fi that
Yeah.
gives you a limited time here in the hotel,
Oh, okay.
and that's why suddenly it stopped.
Yeah.
So I apologize, but it's other
okay.
issues.
It's life. All right. Thank you.
need. We're gonna have that on the stream.
So you could use the baffle box or the cups.
I want to go wherever you want. What do you want, John?
I'll use the bathroom box if you like. Let me get
How about you? I'd rather use the cups, but I don't care.
I mean, you can do the cups and I'll do the bathroom
No,
box.
no, that's okay.
Makes no difference to me.
You wanna see who you do the baffle box?
Yeah,
I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Dana,
yeah,
You'll figure it out, otherwise,
yeah, he says bathroom box too.
yeah. Okay. Alright. Let me take that off. Take this out.
we good to go?
You're good to go.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Pleasure. Good luck. I'll move it off to the side. Great. 6.
All right, we are back from the dinner break. Thank you for joining us. I'm Alex Eshaghian. Thank you to Candace Mayron and Patrick Gibson for running this 46th California State Championship and the USBGF. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to all the viewers. Please hit that like button. This is a good match. We just got back from the dinner break. Two outstanding players. John O'Hagan playing the white checkers at the top, and Dana Nazarian, the black checkers at the bottom. I know them both personally, both gentlemen and outstanding players, of course. This is going to be a good match to watch.
It's like saying, I like this art. Can't say no.
Okay.
Art, music, entertainment boards.
Let's see. This should be starting shortly. I'm going to check with Martin. All right, I'm going to start. Okay. Okay. All right, now we are on. We're live. There's a little delay on the stream here, but I'm here, Alex Eshaghian, here at the 46th California State Championships. This is, it says round one, but this is the, oh, maybe this is the round one after the redraw. Thank you to our stream sponsors, Gammon Guys, Gammon Stuff. John O'Hagan playing the white checkers at the top. Dana Nazarian, the black, I'm sorry, John is playing the black checkers at the top. Dana, the white checkers at the bottom. This is an 11-point match. You can see the scorecard to the left and the clock just to the right of that, to the left of the board. This is actually my P40 board that we're playing on. I feel like the visibility is very good for a live stream. So I hope you enjoy that. Thank you to everyone that's watching. Please smash that like button. All right, so this is game one. So they're playing with the baffle box, so the dice will always be at the right. To see whose turn it is, you just look at the clock to see whose clock is running. And the clock is on the left side of the screen. Okay, so now Dana has 30, 60, 84, 94, 104, at 130. There, right? And he has a nice 5 prime. 130 to 156, it looks like, right? Up by 26 pips. Dana doubles. John takes. That is a 2 cube. 6-3. He's just going to bring 2 down. Thank you to everyone who's watching this live. Please feel free to chat and say hello. We have the interactive chat. So now 4-2. What is he going to do? Hit 2 checkers, trying to get those checkers out from there. John gets the 1. Great roll for John. However, despite the fact that he hit 1 checker, he still has 4 checkers behind a 5 prime, which may collapse. Okay, so double 2. Some good, some bad. Okay, so he comes in, and what is he going to do? Make his 5 point and then play 10 to 8. That's the first thing I see. That keeps some structure, although it creates a gap in the prime. John is going to have a little difficulty playing on both sides. Dana is very deliberate. He's looking at possibly hitting twice again. I think this may be a little too much. So I do have XG on my computer that's in front of me right now. We don't see it on there. I did a match video with Dana, also with John, and Dana is very deliberate. He likes to get every single problem right. All right, so I'm just trying to set this up. So now John has 2 anchors, but he lacks timing to hold them. 5-1. Okay, so the first obvious play is just to come out and hit twice. That does accomplish a lot. John's looking for another ace. No, he gets a 5-4. Okay, so now he can point on head with the 5-2. Make the 5 point. It does leave that ace. They are using a baffle box, which makes things move along much faster. That one was cocked, 5-2. He's just in with the 2 and pops out to the 18 point. Double 6, okay. So that's 1, 2, and 3, 4. That's a very good roll. Now his 6s are blocked from both the 10 point and the 8 point. So he may have some challenges. It kind of gained John some timing. And now he has a pretty decently timed 2-4 back game. 5-2, that's a great roll. He's able to clear that. Now you see from the 8 point 4s are blocked. However, he has 2 4s he can play safely from the 5 point to the 1 point. So that's safe for now. Double 3, that's a great roll. So he's able to clear his 8 point, and he'll play 6-3. Okay, so now what does he want to think of? 4s and 2s are blocked, but he has 4s and 2s to play elsewhere. That's what happens when you clear the 3rd point higher than the higher anchor. 3-1. I think he'll certainly bear off a checker with the 1. And as for the 3, he can bear off another one. That's going to win more gammons. That's okay because he still has 3s to play from 6 to 3. Okay, so speaking of 6-3, John rolls a 6-3. He comes out. Now against the 2-4 back game, usually what happens is the attacker has more challenges during the bear in. Once he's born in, not as many challenges. So now he abandons the higher anchor. 6-3 is going to play 2 off the 6 point. Okay, 5-1. So John can play all the way to there, and he might want to. Yeah, well, he'll cross over. Okay, that'll help save some gammons. 5-1. So is he going to clear the 6 point? Yep, he is. There you go. Ah, you want a different cube. Let me see if we can find you a different cube. Thank you for mentioning that, Steve. Let me ask Martin. Okay. So I was trying to get that cube fixed. Dana's going to try for the gammon for 2. So a 2-1 would miss, and then he'd need a double. No, he saves the gammon. So Dana wins the first game. So he's ahead 2-0. Looks like their clock is running. Okay. I'll be right back. Going to change the cube.
Possible you ate at the same restaurant I did. I feel like I'm not going to make it through this match. Not feeling it.
Cube is hard to see on the screen. Is it okay if we use a smaller one? Okay. Okay, I'm back. I was able to switch the cube to a red cube. It's a smaller size Chouette cube, but should be a little bit more visible than that white one. Okay, so now John's doubling. Dana takes 6-3. He plays 13-7 and just continues to the 4. Looks like John rolled an early double 6. Okay, 6-1. He can't play off the midpoint. He doesn't want to play deep. I think he'll just have to play off the 20 point to safety that checker to the midpoint. Hello, Jack Blake from Toronto. Wonderful. So, Steve, I changed the cube. Let me know what you think about that. These are more sizable 2-inch checkers, but they're easy to see.
Waiting for Gus. Somebody may have stolen his board while we were at dinner break. The expensive board.
Oh no. Well, we're streaming. How does this board look on the stream?
I actually preferred the other one.
Did you?
This is fine though.
This if you look at it on here, look at it on the computer. It's a little better.
Yeah, I just the black checkers on the black points.
But at least they have the rim.
The metal rims.
The metal rim is good. Okay.
I like the contrast the other way.
Yeah. All right, double three. So John wants to make his 5 point. He does, and he makes his ace point on head. So now only 5-2 and double five hit. 3 numbers. 2-1. He comes in, and he's going to slot his 4 point. 2-1. Good number. So now only 5-3 hits, but still leaves a blot on the board. 4-3, no. Let's see, what is he going to do with the 4-3? Oh, okay, so they're playing with that cube. That's fine.
I'm so sorry. I did not. Sorry.
All right. Are you playing, Louis? Oh, would you mind getting that other small red cube that was over there?
Yeah.
And just bring it here? Sure. Thank you. 5-4, he's escaping. Okay, so now John's going to want a nice double to break that escape. 4-1, so 4 and 1, 6-5. 6-1. Okay, so there he covers, and he's going to want to save a 6 just in case. 5-4. Okay, he's going to make his ace point. Strengthens his board. Now 5-2 for John. That FTH cube is nice. It's visible. Welcome back to Noctogammon. So John's looking at possibly playing 2 off the 18 point. It does duplicate the aces, but there's also 4. So he'll have 1s and 4s as well as double 2. Thank you. Steve, let us know how this new red and white cube looks. That's an FTH cube. Okay, double 6. That's dancing. He couldn't move. That's actually good for him. 3-1. He's going to make his 2 point. 6-1. That's forced. So now there's a double shot. Four, 2. It hits, but smaller but more legible for sure. So there's another one that's coming, a larger one, Steve. There is a delay. Wow, that was a great roll for John. Now double 4. Look at this. He hit the jackpot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. And now he's looking at possibly pre-clearing the 6 point. So if he goes up there, now 6-5 leaves a shot, and double 5s and double 6s leave a shot. If he pre-clears those, he doesn't have problems with that, and he does have a shot at another checker for a 2. That's going to win him more gammons and possibly backgammons. And he won't have trouble clearing. So now what's bad? If he rolls up 5-3, 5-3 is going to leave a shot. 6-2 is not going to leave a shot. Did someone walk off with Candace's board? No, nobody walked off with the board. We just changed it because these are a little bit more visible. 5-4, that's safe, so he's going to clear. However, it's a little awkward having 3 checkers on the 6 point and only 2 checkers on the 4 point with the gap on the 5 point. 4-2, that's a good roll. John's going to win a lot of gammons here. Double 4, Dana dances. 6-2, he's able to clear his 6 point. In the chat, please let me know how you think about the visibility of the board, the checkers, the dice. Are they easy to see? We want a high quality video. Dana dances again. 5-3, clears his 4 point. 6-4 comes in with both, so the gammon chances are nearly 100%. 3-1. He'll get 2 crossovers somehow. Yeah. Okay, so that's gin. Any roll will get him out. So no backgammon. John gets 4 points. 4-2. Okay, thank you, Jake. The cube looks good. It's very visible. That's a nice red and white FTH board cube. There we go. Thank you to Martin for straightening out that scoreboard for us. Yeah, we elevated those on some Cracker Jack boxes. Those come in handy. So 7 away, 9 away. Double 2. He's going to play there, and he should play 24-22 twice. Against an opening 3-1, when you roll a double 2, you want to bring it up. The default play for a double 2 reply is 2 down, making the 4 point. But once the opponent starts priming with a 3-1, making the 5 point, you really want to get things going. So there, 6-1, he's able to make his bar point. 6-3 for Dana, he's going to make his 5 point. He's got the rack. When you have the 4, 5, and 6 points, that's called the rack. Bill Roberti coined that. Okay, so now he's able to make his 4 point. He still sees daylight. He can come out with 6s, so no need to step up with the anchor. 4-1. Okay, so now Dana makes his bar point. Okay. Double 4. Okay, so he's going to come in with 2. He's going to come down with 2. And what is he going to do with the other 2? He can play 2 in there, just like that. He can play 2 more down. He can make his 3 point for a 4 point board, but that does give Dana daylight. I don't know if I would play this one. It really disconnects the back checkers. Yeah, that's 3 and 4. That's really nice. Okay, now double 4 for Dana. I think he'll probably do something similar. He can play 13-5 and then think about it. Oh no, that was still John's roll. Okay, double 6. That was an anti-joker. Thank you, Jake, for your feedback. We appreciate it. 5-4. So now this is turning into a prime versus prime game. 6-5. The 6s is killed. 6s are killed, so no 6, only a 5. Now who's going to crack first? Okay, so he makes his 3 point. Double 6. He dances. Looks good. The glare, no glare. Okay, good. I'm glad. Thank you, everyone, for your feedback. 6-3 for John. He's going to make his 2 point. Yep. Now, double 3. Neither player is rolling good. Wow. So maybe he'll play 3 to the 3 point and then 7-4. Well, that's 3, and he's looking to possibly play 7-4 or 6-3. And we'll see if John thinks about the cube. There, right away. Any 5 is really strong. Hello to Phoenix Santos. Welcome. I assume you're joining us from Phoenix. So, this is a good rule to learn called Eshaghian's Law. This was created by John Eshaghian. I spoke with him about this on a video. He says, Eshaghian's Law states that for a money game, this is a match, but for a money game, if you have 9 net market losers and the rest of the time you're doing okay, it's a double. So he has 11 5s, so that's more. And then the rest of the time, is he doing okay? Yeah, except for maybe double 3 and double 4. So subtract that from the 11, that gives 9. And 4-3 he can handle. 6-4 leaves a shot. So that's not terrible. Still has the prime. He gives it up. All right. John gets 5. (6-2) for Dana. Splits. 2-1. Hidden down. 4-3. He's going to hit back. Double 1. So he's going to come in, hit, and make his 5-point. Anytime early on in the game you can make your 5-point with a double 1 like that, it really is a strong play. You make the best point in your board, and you're able to unstack your 6-point. So this is a 3-2. So he can come in with the 3 and anchor up with the 2. However, that does leave 2 blots in his outfield. So the alternative play is to come in with the 2 and play 11-8. If he does that, yeah. He has 4 checkers back. If he gets hit, it's not the end of the world. So he missed 3-2. He just safeties 18-13. Thank you, Scott. All right, 6-1. He makes his 5-point. 6-2 for John. He doesn't have timing to maintain this back game, this 1-3 back game. He's going to probably want to move something like that all the way. That's certainly reasonable, or there were some other alternatives that were possible. 6-3 is not good. Oh, there, yeah, he can actually go all the way out. That is good. 5-1. So he's going to hit with the 1, and I think 5 just down. 4-2. Okay, so he comes in with the 4 and comes down with the 2. John has some shots. 3-1. He can make the 4-point. He can make Dana's 4-point, the 21-point anchor. He can hit loose, or he can make his 10-point. There are a lot of options here. Yeah, like this. So he can play up to that anchor because the white's checker on the 11-point does not bear on the 4-point. Now with the 4-1, Dana makes his bar point, so now he has a solid 4 prime. 2-1, so he's going to hit loose and probably advance his anchor. Maybe he's not going to hit loose. He's going to start with that and possibly come down. But yeah, that looks better, or as some people say, it's more better. You know what's better than better, Louis? More better.
You're not a first language English
English as a first language person.
I am, but that's I learned that when I lived in Tennessee.
He's thinking about his 6.
He's thinking about a 6, so he rolled a 6-3 from the bar. He came in with a 3, and he's just going to come out. He's ahead in the race. He just wants to get his last checker back. So 3-2, he's going to cover, and is he going to play 7-5 or 13-11? 13-11. Does leave the direct shot. Now Dana's looking.
So
Okay. 81-32. I think he's counting the race. 132. So 64-94. 101. 131. 132. 158. So 26 pips. He doubles.
Wow.
John takes. I like this. They're getting some cubes in. That's going to allow us to finish this match quickly and move on to the next match. Or I may be able to go home early. I'm going to be coming back tomorrow morning early to do the back game quiz. John rolls a nice 6-4. He's able to hit and make his bar point. Now he has a 4 prime. And he owns the cube. 6-3 again. I think he's going to probably do the same thing unless he's going to look at 13-7. Yeah, that brings some nice builders with those blots there. 2-1. Okay, so that's a good roll for John. He's able to button up and safety that. He consolidates everything. 5-3 for Dana. I think he's going to have to just make a run for it.
yeah. I don't know if your audience cares. I'll say it again. Dana's the one giant I have a piece of today.
Oh, you got the microphone. Yeah, Louis is here joining us. Dana has a piece of Louis has a piece of Dana's action. So 5-1 just brings 2 down, or 1 down and splits. 6-5.
right.
He's going to bring 2 to the 8 point there. 6-4. He's going to make his 3 point. Now he has a 4 point board and a solid 3 prime with the back of it slotted. He's going to try to extend that in the event that he hits a checker. 2-1. He'll play 8-5 unless he wants to play behind. He's not going to break his midpoint.
No.
You see there's a spare on every point, and he wants to keep it that way. In the event that John escapes, he'll have more numbers to point on head.
But John won't escape, and he's behind in the race, right? So he won't escape unless it's doubles,
Right.
and not anytime
now double
soon.
1.
Yeah.
Prime's holding up. 1, 2, 3, and 7-6. Now his formation is awkward.
Yeah.
That's called a front-loaded formation. You don't like that. Double 1, John can play comfortably, just like that, slotting the next point. 3-1.
Jeez.
Okay, he's got to play behind. Probably 4-1 or 6-2. I mean 5-1 or 6-2. This leaves an awkward stack of 5 checkers on
Yeah.
a 5 point.
I would have.
I think they're probably close. 3-1.
Yeah.
He's going to cover.
Dana has rolled
115.
a whole bunch of tiny numbers in a row.
Okay, 4-1. Maybe he'll make his ace point now.
Sure. But meanwhile, John is caught up in the race, I bet. Because John's rolling out average numbers.
I don't know yet. What is that? 82, 89. 115 minus 7. He has 108. 63, 68, 70, 80, 96. He'll be down 12 pips after the roll. So we'll try to keep a running count. 4-1.
Another tiny number.
So he's still up 13, but does he want to leave those 4 numbers, 6-3 and 5-4 to hit? Gooder. Gooder is better than better. G. Olson. Thank you. What's better than good? Gooder. Okay. Okay, he can do that, but that breaks one of the landing spots.
Mm-hmm.
But he's ahead enough in the race. So now he should be up by 6 pips. 6-5, okay. Okay, so
gives
now
him the 9
double
anyway.
3 will hit 2. There's 5 numbers. 4-3 does not hit. He's going to play off the 7 point and then slot his ace point, 4-1. Okay, 6-1. That's a good roll for Dana.
Yeah.
Now he's almost home free. 5-3. Okay, so now John may have to leave, and it's relatively safe because Dana has 2 blots in his board. 5-3. Okay, that's a great number. Now double 6 will leave a shot, but that's it.
Yep.
6-4. Does he have enough to just make a run for it? That's 65 pips for white, right? So 44, 54, 64, 65, 68, 75. So he's behind. He's going to need something good. He'll probably just play 13-6. 5-1. He's going to bear off 2 checkers. Where in Tennessee did I live? Hello to Dennis Culpepper. I lived in Nashville for 8 years, from 2000 to 2008. I was in school there at Vanderbilt. I really like playing on this P40 board because it's really nice and visible. The downside is it is metal, so it does make a lot of noise, but it is very lightweight, and it is a very high quality. Double 3, he's going to bear off 2 checkers.
Wow. I trust, but I don't know why. Do you know why he comes 5-2 instead of 6-3?
That way with a 3, he's able to fill in the gap, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I think the cube's going to come back here. No?
Well, 6 checkers, 6 checkers. Okay, so look at the race. That's 19, 23, and 29. So he's up by 6 pips.
And the dice.
And he's on roll. However,
He is.
he's ahead in the match,
Right.
5-2, and it's going to be a 4 cube. So if Dana turns it around, this one's a quick one to put into XG. This is a redouble pass. Oh no, sorry, I had the position wrong. Sorry. It's still a redouble pass. I'll put the XG ID in here. Here we go. It's a 1.03. It's a small pass, but it's a strong redouble. It's a 173 millipoint error not to redouble. John is very good at this.
So you predict he won't miss it.
So John has 81% chances of winning this. There are no gammons here, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Okay, so this is, yeah. Hey, Phil Simborg, welcome. Would you like to join us?
My pleasure. I just won my match and I've
Oh,
got time.
congratulations.
And
We're happy to have you.
The winner of this match plays another match, and then I play the winner of that match.
So John O'Hagan is redoubling as black, playing the black checkers at the top. Dana is the white. John is leading 5-2.
Still looks like a big pass to me.
It's a small pass. It's a
Small pass?
30 millipoint error
Really? I guess because of the score.
because of the score.
Wow, I would pass this like a rock.
Let's see. For a money game,
Big. Oh, wait a minute. Against John O'Hagan, I might just take it in Beaver. John's such a strong player. He's the #1 seed, I think, in this tournament, based on the rankings. There's a lot. What a strong tournament this turned out to be. My God. And you look at that sheet of those giants. He passed. Okay, I would have passed like a rock. I'm surprised it's that close. Surprised it's that close.
All right. So 4-way,
What was
2-way.
the money game? How far?
It's still a pass. It's a bigger pass.
It would be a bigger pass.
Much bigger, I'm curious.
A lot. 100 millipoints or so.
Yeah, the only thing that might tempt you to take is the score.
Yeah.
And you have huge recube vig at that score, but you got to really get lucky to get a cube in there.
Oh, so Phil, you might know this trivia. What's better than good?
Best.
Gooder.
Gooder? Nah, best.
What's better than better? More better.
Okay.
I was telling them I learned it in Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee, it makes sense. Everything you're saying.
You ever visit Tennessee?
Many times.
Oh, good.
My good friend Joe Russell lives there.
Oh, yeah, Memphis. I lived in
Memphis.
Nashville.
The largest, when I was in commercial real estate, the largest deal I ever made was in Memphis, Tennessee.
Ah.
I sold a plant for General Electric, 500,000 square foot plant with the largest, heaviest crane in the world, interior crane. And I sold it to the U.S. Navy for $50 million
Wow.
so that they could test submarines. So I was commuting to Memphis and I fell in love with the city.
From Chicago?
Yeah, I was living in Chicago at the time. And about 5 years later, I said, wait a minute, that was really fun, but not compared to backgammon. So I retired and played backgammon ever since.
Yeah, right. That's what I need to do, but I still have to pay the bills.
Yeah, I waited till my kids were grown and gone, and I didn't have to, things didn't work out. And they didn't for a while. I thought I could make a living playing backgammon. I wasn't that good.
It's hard.
Yeah, I'm making a living teaching backgammon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Oh, you're a great teacher.
I've got to talk to you about that.
I want you. I want you badly. We need people like you.
Well, now I have
and
a
if you
little more
have
time.
if you have our material and our processes that we develop with Perry Gartner and Paul McGrill and John O'Hagan, put all this together, you'll be 3 times as good.
Yeah,
with the
we'll
material.
set something up because I have a lot of good content on the videos too.
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable. Yeah, you add to every teacher we have that's added to it. Dirk Sheeman is added tremendously. Mochi's one of our teachers. He's added tremendously. I'm sure you would be a great asset to the team.
Mochi's a good,
Okay, it's a deal. We'll shake hands on it right now.
Mochi's a good player, right?
He's decent, but his theories.
Better than average.
I'm telling you, I give an average of 2 lessons a day, 6 days a week.
Oh, that's good.
So that's 18 lessons a day, and I would say that about
18 lessons a week.
Yeah, a week. I mean, I would say that about 40% of them have been changed or altered by Mochi, and a good part of them by John O'Hagan, and a good part by Dirk, and of course a lot of it came from McGrill and Perry Gartner. But it's just amazing stuff that you won't see in any book, and the organization is amazing.
Yeah.
I've had over 400 students, and I can't tell you how many of them are better than me. I'm embarrassed to say.
Well, that's how it works. I mean, some people just improve more
Well,
quickly.
I know how to dribble, but I can't shoot the basket.
That's right.
Although I'm hot in this tournament. I'm doing great. I just won another match. Beat Seb Wilkinson. I'm very proud of
Oh
that.
yeah, he's an outstanding player from the UK.
Yeah, he's a terrific player.
So now, yeah, John. Is
Oh, they're still playing?
They're still
Why are they
playing
bothering?
this match.
Why are they interrupting us?
Phil joins us to have a conversation.
Yeah, right.
So 4-way, he's a 4-way. He's going to want to try
Yeah.
to win a double gammon or maybe just a natural gammon to get to 2-away. That's a valuable
Yeah.
score to be at.
Well, this is all about timing.
Look at that.
It's 100% about timing. When you got a 1-3 game, then this game is not that well timed
Not at all.
at all. However, the 2 checkers that John has back could be a liability for him as well. And this is a very, very big play he's making here, and I love this play.
Duplicates the 2s and 4s perfectly.
I love this play.
When you have a 5' against 2 anchors, that's really strong. It's really hard for white to leap the prime
Oh,
if he's able to make it.
If he doesn't get hit here, this game is over.
Okay, double 3, some good. There.
That's not that good. I'm telling you, I said if he doesn't get hit, this game is over. This
Well,
game
at
is
least
now
he has a
over.
4'
No,
now.
this is
Okay,
over.
So 1, and is he going to step up?
I would step up with
Well,
a
that-
flash.
Oh yeah, so
Make
that'll
his
force
6s
him
come
to
out.
6s. Yeah, that'll force him to come out with the 6s, except for 6-1.
Right.
There we go, and then
Yeah,
there,
sure.
7 to 6.
See, this game is now, it's just a matter of when he's going to double, because he's winning by so much, he's going to play on.
Okay, so
this is
now,
a play
now
on.
he's going to play on.
Sure, he's not going to double.
especially at this score. So he's going to hit loose in 8-7. There you go. That's a 4-2. Okay. So the 2 is forced, and the 4, you might as well slot his up 7 point.
That big slotting play that John made was the whole game here.
Yeah.
That was a terrific play that I think a lot of players would have missed.
Yeah, it's easy to miss because you don't really want to naturally leave a shot there. But when you're playing against the back game, things change. Especially like prime versus prime bait.
If you get hit, it screws his timing, and he doesn't have his back game. If you don't get hit, this is what happens. You've got a great priming game.
Richard Stubbe, welcome. What's better than more better? Even more betterer. More betterer. All right, 2-1.
It's a great roll.
So this is my board, Phil.
I love this board. Looks like a good company that made this board.
You know who recommended this board to me?
I have no idea.
This guy named Phil Simborg.
It's a P40, isn't it?
It's a P40.
Well, full disclosure, I have a piece of the company.
Yeah.
I helped develop this board, and I love it. We've sold quite a few. It's been very successful.
It's very high quality. I like one of the features is you can change the surfaces relatively easily.
Oh, yeah. You have to like the clicking sound. People who like soft leather boards and don't like to hear any noise will hate this board. But if you like the wooden boards, if you like the clicking sound, I love this board.
It does make some sound, but it is lighter than the wooden boards. Okay, so that was an anti-joker, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, that was to be expected.
So
I was
what is
happy.
that? 3
I was
with
happy.
a 2. Okay. All right, so now he's doubling from the bar. You see that 4 prime turned out to be okay.
Well, at this score, the
cracked.
score is a major factor too, and he rolled an anti-joker, like you said. It sure, first John was too good, and then he's losing. That's backgammon.
That's what Jim Pasco told me one time. Says you see that a lot. Double 3s and double 4s
Yep.
tend to be anti-jokers.
But there was a point there where he
Was
was
too
too
good.
good,
Yeah, it was too
but if
good.
he had doubled, he would have cashed and
Right.
won the point. And now he's not sorry he didn't, because he's happy he does the right thing. That's all John cares about.
That's right.
He's a perfectionist. When it comes to counting and races and the cube action, he's as good as anybody in the world.
I did a whole video with him, cube action.
He's the
for
best.
Different positions in a 5-point match at different scores. That was an extremely valuable one.
Oh, man. He wrote the book. My take point chart, my live cube take point chart is not, you can't get that from Extreme Gammon. You can't get it from any book. You get it from John O'Hagan. That's the numbers that I use to decide whether I'm going to take or pass at any score. That's John O'Hagan's numbers. And I'm proud to say I helped do a lot of rollouts to help him come up with the numbers, but they're very accurate too. They've stood the test of time. We did it as soon as XG came out about 14 years ago.
This is what I did. You can see on this screen. We looked at this position at all the different scores.
Oh, yeah.
So like 5 away, 5 away, 5 away, 4 away.
Nobody does that better than John.
Oh, yeah.
His math skills are incredible. When I have a student with me for about a year or so and his PR gets down to around 5, I turn him over to O'Hagan or Perry or Dirk or Mochi or, to take him to that next level. But when it comes to the cube, if anybody's got a problem with the cube, I don't know anybody that teaches it better than O'Hagan. And the checker play, I would go with Perry. Perry or Dirk are great at teaching that. Steve Sachs is also excellent.
I probably learned more from Steve and also Joe Russell than anyone else.
Oh, yeah. Well, and Joe has joined our team, too. He's one of our teachers now, and Steve's been our teacher for a long time. Yeah. So you're joining
now
a class group.
Hit and split.
Good call. You have to split because you're stuck back there.
Yep.
And by the way, you had no other good 2 anyway.
Right.
I love the saying, there's no good or bad play. It's only better or worse than the alternatives.
Or more better.
More better. I'm hitting.
Now he's going to hit loose.
Sure. You're not afraid of gammons at this score. You want to be very, very aggressive. and John wants to be unaggressive.
So this is 8 away, 4 away. This is a sensitive score. Anytime both players away score is a value of the cube, it becomes sensitive.
Yeah, if the cube gets turned, gammon values are very, very high.
Right, just like-
because it's even numbers away.
Right, like 2 away, 4 away with the center cube. This is similar because it's 4 away, 8 away. Once the cube is turned, it's very similar.
As a matter of fact, at 4 away, 8 away, I believe that the gammon value with the cube on 4 goes to 2, which is, I think, the only score I can think of where the gammon value is higher than 1. It's really crazy. But we're a ways from that point. But your point is well taken. It's a sensitive score, and at the beginning of every single game, you got to stop and say, what is the score? What's going on at this score? What's the gammon value and take points, and the recube take points? That was a great roll for John there. That double 1. That's that's icing on the cake, I think.
I missed it because I was looking
Yeah.
at the gammon
No,
values.
he rolled a beautiful double 1. That's a joker that made up for his anti-joker last game, I think. Now he's
All right,
giving the
so now he's going to double.
yeah. So the take point's got to be very low here, but
passed.
yeah, they pay. Take point was probably around 18% or something like that. He wasn't close to that amount.
Right, this was 4 away, 8 away. Turns out in a 5-point match, 4 away, 5 away is the one score where the take point is lower for the leader than the trailer.
It's 5 away, 3 away. It's also lower.
Yeah.
5 away, 4 away, 4 away, 3 away. But the big thing to know about 4 away, 3 away is the recube take point for the leader is 40%. You won't see that number, that high a number anywhere else in a 5-point match.
Yeah.
And again, I get these numbers from O'Hagan. We're watching him play.
Yeah. Another thing I showed is 2 away, 5 away is the score where the leader's take point in a non-gammon is
17%.
Yeah, 17.5%. I believe it's a little bit lower at 3 away, 9 away, but that's a longer match.
And so that's counterintuitive. You're going to take the cube a lot faster,
Right.
even though you're winning. Usually most people think, oh, I'm winning, I should be more conservative about taking the cube, but not at that score.
Right. Especially on last rolls, you'll see it. It all has to do with match equity.
No, can you tell me why it's why your take point's so low, 2-way, 5-way?
Because if you take and win a single, you win the match with perfect efficiency. When you get from 2 away to 0 away, that's perfect. You don't want overage.
Okay.
You don't need 3 points. You don't need 4 points. The other thing is, if the trailer wins 2 points at 5 away, he's going to get to 3 away, which is not a very valuable score. 4 away and 2 away are valuable scores. 3 away is not quite as valuable, so he's not getting to the most valuable score.
You just explained it perfectly.
Yeah.
And I'll add one thing to it. The difference between your opponent getting 1 point and 2 points is only 7% equity.
Right.
So you explained it beautifully. I'm impressed.
I
I
do
know you know that. I see a lot of people have that knowledge. Good players like you all know this stuff, but they can't explain it as well as you just did. That's the key to being a good teacher.
I really like to understand why things are.
The why is what it's all about.
If you understand the why, then
Yeah.
it's just you get a lot more out of it.
Yeah. Why would you roll a 6-2 here? That's a good question.
Right, so
And how do you play it?
6-2 for white. So what is he going to do? Break the 8-point?
No
make the
way in
bar
hell will you
points?
break the 8-point. That's too valuable. You got to take a chance. I think you make the bar point.
So that leaves him 4s to hit. Are 4s duplicated elsewhere? Not really.
Your alternative's so ugly.
Right. What's the alternative?
Like you said, break the 8-point. He's doing it.
He's looking at it. Dana is very deliberate. He takes his time. He wants to make the correct play every
Dana's
single
also
time.
very good.
Okay, so he made the 2-point, leaves that 3. So the 3s are duplicated to make that 5-point. So 6-4, he's going to point on head. You saw 5-3, 3-2, and 3-1 would have made the 5-point.
I like Dana's play. Leaving the 3 instead of the 4 makes a lot of sense.
Okay,
for
so
the
now he
reasons
can
you
come
said.
in with the
Come
3.
in and cover.
Cover with the 5.
Sure.
Now he wants to get out with the 6.
Yeah, he's going to
Okay.
point on him. Dana better perform here. This is getting really down to the nitty gritty. He better come in with a 1 or a 5 and do something. There's the 1
Okay.
and the 5, but he didn't do
Both-
something.
Both. He's got to come out there. And
Yeah.
now, so at 3 away, 8 away, Is he going to look at this?
Didn't
No.
even think. Didn't stop for a second.
Nope. See, he probably lost his market there.
No, he didn't. He was too good before, and he knew
Oh,
it.
that was too good?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like too good in a take, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is
That could have been too
paradox.
good. That could have been too good in a take, but you don't even think about doubling when you're winning by this much,
Yeah.
and it's volatile at all.
There are a few paradoxes in backgammon. One of them is a too good to double take, which seems counterintuitive, but it is possible. It's only possible in a match
Yeah.
at lopsided scores.
Well, I already told you about a paradox. I beat Seb Wilkinson.
Aha.
That's a paradox.
Double five. 1, 2, 3. Not to be confused with a pair of dice. Uh-oh, so that's completely forced.
Yeah, and terrible. It's crashing. Now, do you hit loose here? I don't think you do. Depends on what you roll.
That creates a 1-5, 1-4, and 1-3 anti-jokers.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't come in at all?
So he covers.
I think but you crashes almost for.
He's looking at doubling.
If I rolled a 3-1 here, I don't think I hit. That's what John's thinking about. He can cash. I don't think Dana can take this cube.
Why would you not hit? Isn't there a chance to
Because if you don't hit, he crashes with any 5-4-3. And if you do hit, the guy may never come in at all, and he maintains a 4-point board. But a lot of it depends on what you roll. If you roll a high number, you have to hit.
I thought maybe you pick up another checker.
Yeah, that might get you some gammons to get you the Crawford game.
I'll bet you a 3-1 here. You don't hit. Assuming the cube is still in the center. Because there's no way the cube would be turned here, because he would pass. We're about to find out. He does hit. I was wrong. I'm sure I'm wrong if he hits. And he hit without thinking. I guess he figures
That's a
he's
square.
going to
It's a
roll a
three.
1 within the next couple rolls.
Here, I'll put it in XG right now.
Yeah, I'm probably wrong there. If John hit that quickly, it had to be right. See, what I
Yeah.
don't like, though, is...
It looks like it's a cash, though.
Yeah, if you close the board here, the gammons are 3%, and the wins are about 3%.
Yeah. Yeah, at
So
this
it'd be a
score-
cash. If he closes the board, he'll cash.
Well, it's a cash regardless. Let's see.
Nah, if he doesn't close the board, it may not be a cash.
Oh, I'm looking at XG.
But look, if he rolls a 1 here, he's going to play on. If his opponent rolls a 1,
Right.
he plays on. It's not a cash if he came in. Now it's a
Okay.
cash because he didn't. But if he came in, it wouldn't be a cash. It'd be too good. So it did matter. Okay, 2-away. And I use O'Hagan's formula for 2-away. When your opponent is 2-away, you actually double faster because they have no recube vig. They'll never redouble you. And just losing 1 point, you're in big trouble anyway. So you turn the cube faster than what you would think, even though it wins the game if you're wrong. But the other thing that happens when you turn the cube is you don't care if you get gammoned,
Right.
and the other guy does. So there's a lot of reasons to double faster. I bet you Dana doubles very soon here, unless John did perform. I said unless John rolled one of his best.
So it's 80% match equity at 2-away, 8-away.
Yeah.
Usually 2-away, 8-away is pre-Crawford.
Yeah. And I think unless John performs here, I think you're going to see Dana cube. I would
Okay,
be cubing
yeah.
this. I don't think it matters what John plays. It's going to be double. He didn't
not
double.
yet.
He didn't
6-5 is
double.
going to run from.
I can't believe that.
I
isn't
would
a
go from
double.
the 22 point.
Yeah, I like the 22-point run too. But that looked like a clear double at this score to me.
I showed you that new odd or even trick today, Phil.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to roll 2 dice and call odd or even. We rolled a cube. Phil called odd. He was wrong.
I did it.
6-4.
I did it for entertainment value.
I know. It was entertaining.
Why isn't he doubling?
Does he think he's too good?
Oh.
No, I think you have
He
to
lost
double aggressive.
loses his market if he rolled a 3 or.
3-2. Okay.
I really don't.
Still.
I don't agree with Dana's cube action this game. I'm sorry. And who am I to criticize Dana? He's a far better player than me. But I can't wait to see that one. Especially you're playing John O'Hagan, the #1 seed in the tournament, one of the best players in the world. I would hate to lose my market at this score. That would be disaster. I don't think I'd sleep that night. How do you play this? I bring 2 down, I guess.
That's the roll 4-3.
Yeah, you might just go behind, but it's so lame. Just bringing 2 down, you get hit, you get gammon for the match. I don't know. I like 2 down, though. I think that's a big play.
Yep. Actually likes it.
I liked it, too.
Now 2-1.
Wow. Wow. What got me is he didn't think very long about that play. I would have taken 10 minutes on that
Yeah.
play.
Anything else is a blunder.
Yeah, but he sees it immediately. It would have taken me a while. I think I would have made that play, but I was looking at it. There's like 5 other alternatives there.
So what happens is if white comes in with an ace, he's stuck. He's stuck behind the 5 prime.
If he comes in with the deuce,
He's still not so great unless
well,
it's a 6-2.
deuce
even
4,
6-2.
deuce 6. Even 2-1 is very, very good. 2-1, you don't hit, you make the 5 prime. You don't hit anywhere.
Yeah.
Come in with the
Double
2.
2 is nice.
Oh, I think there's a lot of market losing rolls here. And what do you got to lose? You're losing 9-3. Ship it. Ship it. Ship it.
Oh, so now you're thinking about the cube
Oh, I think you should double.
from the bar.
I think you should double. At this score, I would double this. Especially against John O'Hagan. I mean, you're playing one of the greatest in the world. This is a good time to
double.
gamble.
This is a double.
Yeah, it is a double. Good. I would double
But
this.
the equity is very low. It's a 123 millipoints. It's a 40 millipoint error not to
XG
double.
doesn't understand that O'Hagan's the opponent.
Yeah. Okay. So 1 is forced.
Yeah, 1's not good though. That was a bad roll.
That was a bad ace.
It was bad that
So,
I guess he might be better off coming in than not.
Does he want to play? I think he'd like to make that prime.
I don't know, but he might.
Looking at,
He's looking at sliding the 4.
yeah. Yep. Oh no, it says 10-5 and 9-4, close.
I would have slotted the 4.
Yep. It's virtually tied with 10-5.
Ah. Those are the only 2 choices. You're not going to go to the ace point. Good players don't do that. An intermediate would go to the ace point instantly here.
Hey.
A bad intermediate.
Oh, thank you.
A bad intermediate. A low intermediate. The thing I don't like about this play is he's duped his 1s now. What happens if he rolls a 1 next time?
Yeah.
He really wants to come up.
The 6-1
That's why I
is
like slotting. This doesn't duplicate any 1s.
Let's see what they're saying on the chat. Richard Stubbe. Dana said something interesting to me in Denver. He said he likes bad rolls because they're the best chance to show you're a great player or something to that effect. Is that a smaller P40 board? This is actually a larger size P40 board.
Oh, that's 2-inch checkers?
These are 2-inch checkers.
Oh, that's great.
Ed Corey says, Rich Stubbe. I've also had a conversation with Dana, and he said the same thing, adding that he played games without the cube to the end and learned what happens late in games when the good dice rolls went south.
I feel very similar. I like it when my opponents roll bad rolls because it gives them a chance to show how good they are.
Yeah.
But not when I roll.
I believe Dana told me that very thing when we were doing a video together. We did a match together, and that was a very good match to watch.
Again, he's duplicating his 1s here. I don't like that. And this was clearly wasn't the right play.
5-4. Okay, good roll for John. He's able to come in, come out, and hit.
Well, that could be the match, that roll. That's how good it was. Oop,
2 and
we
4.
got a counterplay.
Okay.
Actually, John would be better off dancing here than anything.
4-1.
Ooh,
Okay.
very nice
so
roll.
He can advance his anchor. That's
Big,
really
big
good.
roll.
Dana's going to need something really good, but John, double 4.
That's an anti-joker.
Yeah, that's going to crack.
That's terrible.
I think he'll have to play 10 to 10.
It's
Oh, make the 3. He can make the 3.
yeah, it's going to be too good to double no matter what he does.
Yeah. The doubling window is very small for
Oh, yeah,
John
yeah.
at this score.
Yeah, John doesn't double until the game is gin. I might have played kamikaze and slotted the ace and deuce point, try to get into a big back game out of desperation. But Dana doesn't get as desperate as I do. Make the bar.
So now 3-1.
Make the bar and hope he cracks some. I don't know. Ooh, that one is really interesting. It might be hit and come up. Ooh. That's.
Oh, he just makes
I don't
the
think
bar.
there's time for that. I would think of hitting and coming
Well, he can
up.
pop out with the simple 6.
Yeah, I don't think there was time to hold this prime.
5-1 looking at.
I would have. I
Twice.
think I would have hit and come up with the ace. I'd like to see that one. I wouldn't bet against Dana though. I would take Dana over me anytime, but I didn't like the play
Uh-oh.
as predicted. And the
Okay.
ace point.
That's
Ace
good
point's
for the
automatic.
race, Phil.
Yeah. Okay. What race? What race are
6
you looking at?
Something he danced.
What race are you looking at?
You're not a racist.
That's a good roll. All right. It's 6s versus 4s. Who can roll them first?
But if John doesn't roll a 4, he doesn't move. If Dana doesn't roll a 6, he's got to.
Yeah, but if Dana rolls a 6, he loses his market here.
Yeah.
That's 11 market losers, Dana. 11 market losers at this score is huge. Again, he didn't double. I would have doubled that. Now he's lost his market.
Yeah, he's going to cash.
Yeah. But see, the roll before, that 6, I think he had a double.
Although John is thinking about this.
No way in hell is he thinking about this.
Let's see.
Now, he's probably got an itch or something he's thinking about,
2,
where to scratch it. There you go. There's no reason to do anything fast, though. You got time on the clock. He did the right thing, but there's no way in hell he was taking that cube. I really think I didn't like Dana's cube action that whole game. Wouldn't he love to play now with the 2 cube? That would he would be loving playing that game there with the 2 cube. You just don't want to lose your market when your opponent's 2 away and you're umpteen away. And he did have 11 market losers, and he's 6. And he didn't have too many anti-crashing rolls.
All right. So what I'm going to do is probably go home after this match, get some rest. We've got the back game quiz in the morning and the book signing.
I'm going to give you a prediction.
Who's going to
If
win?
he's here, Matt Cohn-Geyer will win the quiz.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody who. There was a quiz of 10 incredibly hard back game plays that Paul Weaver gave in Chicago. Mochi was there, Michi was there, all the top players in the world were there. And Mochi got 6 right. I was very proud that I got 5 right. Matt Cohn-Geyer got 9 right because he changed one at the very end that was right. He would have had 10.
Wow.
And that he had 60 seconds to answer. I've never seen such a display like that in my life.
I'm
And
not
these were the
surprised.
hardest problems in the world.
Matt actually was one of the people that helped me with the book. There were a number of people.
There's a reason he's called Genius.
Yeah.
Falafel nicknamed him that.
Yeah, I remember he told me that.
Yeah.
Some of the other players that are here who helped me with the book include Neil Kazaros, Bob Wachtel, Sebastian Wilkinson,
So nobody good helped you with the book.
Mochi. You're in the acknowledgments, Phil.
Oh my God. Nobody good helped you with that book, Al. So some people say, why do you spend so much time studying back games? It doesn't come up that often. The truth is it comes up a lot at critical scores. At Crawford and post-Crawford and situations like this where if the cube is turned, if you're going for it and gammas don't matter, you end up in back games a lot. You better know how to play them and defend them because when they do happen, it's often the matches on the line and there are often big swings if it happens earlier as far as the points. So it really is critical to understand it well, and it's about time somebody wrote a good book on it.
There is somebody, I wrote actually a whole section on that very question. Why should you study it? Well, I tell people if you're going to study something, start with opening rolls because the opening
sure.
position happens in every single game, and you really need to understand that. But this is something Walter Trice wrote. When you study back games, you're going to learn about timing. You're going to learn about prime versus prime games. You're going to learn about bearing in against contact. So that's going to help you in other types of games, like holding games that are very common, prime versus prime games, which are more common. And also, the stakes are usually high. Usually it's a 2-cube, sometimes a 4-cube, oftentimes it's a gammon. It can be the turning point of a match.
Very good points, all of them.
A lot of this was stated by Mochi as well in his seminar and in his book.
Well, I invented a game called Pasco Gammon, and I named it after Jim Pasco because he's, I think, the king of the back games.
I had thought that he.
Everybody
he
thought,
named
no,
it.
I invented it and,
You told me
and,
that
and did
last
it
time.
in his honor. And it's, you start out, one side starts out in a monster back game, and within about 5 moves, the other guy's in a back game because you can't go forward. And it's tremendous practice for back games. And I still think Jim's probably one of the best at it.
Yeah.
I used to think I was great until I came up against Victor Ashkenazi in the park one summer, and he tattooed me.
So we have the Atrifix. Is that Matt Congeyer? The Atrifix?
Atrifix, yeah, that's Matt.
Okay. So last time at the June tournament, there was an exhibition match. Well, it was a money game between Jim Pasco against the team of Victor Ashkenazi and Matt Congeyer.
Uh-huh.
They were playing Pasco Gammon. There was 4 games they played.
How'd they do?
I think it was about even at the end.
Well, we ran a private tournament at Jim Pasco's house, and every top giant was there. Mochi, Michi, Akiko, Steve Sachs, Joe Russell, Matt Congeyer, Victor Ashkenazi, and it was Pasco Gammon tournament. I ran it. I was playing, and Alan Tisch. Alan Tisch and I were the only non-giants, and the finals was Victor and Mochi.
Yeah.
And instead of playing each other, they played Jim and they beat him, but the 2 of them against Jim.
Yeah.
It was a great match. And then we had a Pasco Gammon tournament here in California with a huge trophy, and the winner got to play Pasco, and it was Roberto Litzenberger, and Roberto won it.
Yeah.
He played great.
Good player.
Great.
Roberto is
Yeah.
helping with the USBGF online match. He's the opponent, and I do the commentary on the team.
Oh, it'll be terrific to watch. Very educational, I'm sure.
So let's see what's going on in the match now.
Let's go down to the
6-3,
matches.
that's a good roll for
It's
John.
a great roll for John. John's a huge favorite now in this game and match. It ain't over until the fat lady sings. Was that legal?
Looks like it. Played the 8-3.
Oh, okay.
To 5.
This is a legal moves tournament,
Yeah.
and dice on checkers are okay.
I really like that dice on checkers rule. What do you think of that, Phil?
I love it. My brother and I used to play if it was on the floor, it was okay.
Yeah.
Why waste time?
It does waste a lot of time every time you're on.
Yeah.
It lands on a checker.
Especially if you have flat checkers like these.
Yeah.
But they're using a baffle box, so everybody should use a baffle box, and everybody should use my baffle box.
You
That's
and
just
I-
my opinion.
Yeah, you and I are both proponents of baffle boxes.
Oh, yeah.
My stepfather-in-law told me something about an opinion.
There are
it's-
places in the world where you're not allowed to play without it.
Yeah. They say an opinion is like an a-hole. Everyone has one, and most of them are full of crap.
If I talk like that, they'd throw me right out the door. I like it. You do it, though. It's very, you say the things I think.
Yeah.
Except I have an excuse when I say shit. Oh, I didn't say shit, did I? I've got you see my bracelet, don't you? It
What
says
does it say?
Phil Simborg Tourette's.
Oh, nice.
I can say anything I want, and if you don't like it, just go screw yourself. Yeah.
All right, so now it's 6-4. He's able to liberate that back checker, which is nice. He didn't want to give up his ankle.
Yeah, actually, there's still a race here. Anytime you can get out, he's not going to double this. He is not going to double this.
What's that?
The take point and the recubes, take point's still around 20%, but the race is close enough here. When
Well-
John counts the race, and he uses the Keith count, then he uses Matusak, he uses EPC, Ward, Thorpe, and Eyesight. He uses every one of those tools in a race.
120 to 110. It looks like he's up by 10 pips.
Yeah, 10 pips is nowhere near enough to double at this score.
Yeah.
Not
There
even
is
close.
contact. The
Not
contact
even
favors
close.
white.
Oh. I don't know why he's taking so long. I think he likes being on television.
It does.
Maybe he's miscounting it.
He's very deliberate.
You sure it's 10 pips?
Looks like.
Well, how could this?
45,
Why is he taking so long?
108, 110.
I mean, clearly Dana would take and recube to 4.
108, 120.
Get right back in the match. How can you do this at 10 pips? You can't.
Oh, Chris Trencher is here. Does that look like 10 pips to you?
Yeah, Chris is a very fast counter.
Yeah.
110 for. Let's see how fast he did that. That's why I hate playing with Chris.
120 is what I get. Yeah.
10 pips.
Yeah.
How in the world could he be thinking about doubling here? This is John O'Hagan.
He thinks about all the take points, the double points.
Oh, I know what's happening. He sees Mochi always lets his clock run down. He wants to be like Mochi. He wants to let his clock run down. That's the only reason. Maybe he's thirsty or something. He's getting a drink. He doubled. He doubled. How could this be a double? It's barely a double at a normal score. 10 pips.
So now it's an automatic redouble.
Oh, what's going on here? I don't understand that. Am I way off on this, Chris? I don't understand that.
Well, if John passed, it would be 1 away, 7 away, which is what, 9%. And if he takes and wins this, assume there's no gammons, it'll be 40%. So his take point is 22.5%.
That's what I said.
Precisely a cash take point, and it looks like a take to make the money. So I think John's a bit early.
Yeah, that was way early. Chris Trench, if you didn't hear Chris's analysis, he agrees that the take point was around 22 and a half, and it was an easy take and really not a double. That's a very uncharacteristic for John O'Hagan to make an error like that, if we're right and it's really an error. It's possible we're missing something because there's more than just the pip count going on here. Maybe John's figuring that there's going to be a whole lot of wastage on White's side more than on his side. That could be a factor.
Let's see. I'm putting in an XG.
Unless he rolls fives.
Oh my goodness.
What? Too good to double pass?
Yeah.
How could that be? Wow. You got 10 pip difference?
Is this the? This is the position.
You had
right?
the score right?
No, this is not. Aha. Wait a minute.
The score matters, you know.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, something was
It
off.
can't be too good to double pip. Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay, look, it was a small double.
It was? I'll never question John O'Hagan again. It was a small double, up 10 pips at that score.
Oh, it was 9-4. Center cube. This was the position.
Wow. Good for John. Small double. I'm shocked. Fooled me and Chris Trencher. I'm in good company at least. I'm not the only idiot in the room. Well, I know my play. I'm breaking the 8 point.
Chris, would you like to sit up here?
Sure. Too much
Yeah.
I'll share my mic with it.
Okay. Yeah, come with an extra.
You clear the 8 point or the 9 point, Chris? No way you clear the 6 point. Clear the 8 point. Me too. You get the most builders, and you stop the higher numbers. Put that on. Chris Trencher, my number 1 pick to go onto the Giants list, and people listened to me, and he proved that it was right. He's had a great year.
Was that good?
All right.
All right, thank you. Hopefully you guys.
I know you don't like me saying this, but in Monte Carlo, of all the recorded matches, Chris Trencher had the lowest PR of all the recorded matches that were streamed.
So who has a 3-1 black?
He played it already.
He played it already?
Yeah, he broke the 9 point, but he hasn't picked up his. He hasn't hit
okay.
the button.
I guess he's still thinking about breaking
Yeah.
the 8 point.
I don't love having. I think we talked about this, Chris. 3 checkers on the 7 with a strip 6.
All right. Well, Chris and I would have broken the 8 point, and stopped that 5 from coming out.
We would have killed the 5s completely,
Yeah.
which I think is a good thing in the race.
I think so too.
Now Dana can.
Now a big number for
to get
Dana, and
into
he's
this
right in the
race.
game. Ooh, he didn't get the big number. It was a small double. Wow, live and learn. Oh, there's a
Pick and
roll.
pass, yeah.
Pick and pass. You can't do that with Hachipura. It's a variation. 5-3. I think you volunteer an outside shot in these situations, and I think you give them double 4s.
Yep, I agree.
I think you give them double 4s, and the reason you do that is if you don't volunteer now, it's going to be tougher later, especially if he comes in. And he did give him double 4s.
Yep.
He wants to avoid double.
Maybe I'm talking too loud. Maybe he hears me and he's taking my plays. That'll be the day that John O'Hagan takes my plays. Most of the time he doesn't play doubles. He wants to concentrate on the major tournament and the higher jackpots. So he doesn't really play doubles very often. Unless he's got Ed O'Loughlin with him.
Is that O'Loughlin here?
No, he hasn't. I haven't seen him lately. Oh, he was?
Yeah, they're not playing together as consistently as they used to.
No, Ed's not traveling as much.
Yeah.
I miss Ed. He's fun. A lot of people. He's got some jerky habits and stuff like that, but he's a good, honest, hard-working player.
Clear the 6 point or just
No.
too low?
No, just
No, the white doesn't hold their structure long enough for him to
Yeah.
worry about that.
when in doubt, take him out, unless you have a strong reason not to peel.
And it's not a dangerous position because he only
Yeah.
leaves a shot with 6-2.
Well, this is very obvious.
You jinxed it, Chris.
Yeah,
Well, I only noticed that after he rolled it.
Yeah.
and the crowd goes mild. We all wanted to see a 2 to make it more exciting,
Double 4, double
except for
5.
John didn't really want to be. Ooh, I think you play to the 2 point and take one off. Doesn't you have more flexibility that way?
That's a mistake if he rolls 6-2 or 5-2.
That is a, yeah, 6-2,
But
5-2.
because Dana will stay with 2 small numbers.
Yeah, that was a mistake again.
That was a clear mistake.
Clear mistake. You got to be able to have the 2 to play. Wow.
6-2, 5-2,
So
and
even.
4-2.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
going to be a wrap.
All right, congratulations.
Wow. Hats off to John for that cube that
I'm gonna go
that
see
we
if
all
we
would
can
have
get him.
missed.
Come in for an interview.
Wow. You got that position where he cubed?
Yeah.
Can we show it to him?
Yeah.
I want to hear the logic behind that. Because I know he knows the logic better than anybody. It's not like him to make that blunder on the with the 2 either, pairing off. But you know, it's a long match.
Good luck the rest of the way.
You pretty much got it all wrapped up. You're not thinking that hard. That's not like John, though. I wouldn't have made that mistake even. I don't think. You and I both caught it. It's fun being a commentator.
and we'll see you tomorrow.
You're good to go.
Everyone butchers my name, don't worry.
Yeah, no, I want to get it right. You have the streaming channel to it passed around?
Yeah,
You got it? Good to go. Let us make sure we have a commentator over there. You can start playing.
start? Yep. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dan. We're playing next round of the juniors. I just want to give you my number so you can set it up. I know this is more. Okay. Good luck.
Ken. Oh no, or for you.
Here.
Why are you guys paging us? This is Hans. I'm playing John Wagner. Yes, I'm playing right now. Yeah, that's you guys just text me for. No worries.
So I figured out the clock.
Okay, what? Tell me about it.
The biggest numbers are the minutes. You get 12-second grace period per roll. And then the smallest numbers are seconds.
Okay, but there are only two sets of numbers there.
I don't know how that got.
Yeah.
But the ones we saw already. But it looks like it's pretty universal. 12-second grace period per roll.
So white's going counterclockwise and black's going clockwise. Is that right?
Yeah.
God, that's a weird configuration, isn't it? How they're so grouped together so far away. So what do you think we should, get a clock?
No. I'm pretty sure there's apps for it.
Yeah. What about that first match that we were watching, and it had the, like you just,
Yeah, we just drop it in.
that was kind of weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now who wrote that? Black. Okay, so if white gets, okay, 4-3. 4-3, he could take that black and cover it with the other white.
No,
What would you do?
because white is going counterclockwise. No?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
white could take the black.
I would,
Or he could move the two.
yeah, I don't think he'd do that. I think they would, do a certain number where they're, past any black.
So what would you do?
Let me remember this right. Could do 17, 22. No, I can't do that. I'd do 17 to 24.
So 17 is,
No, 17 to 24.
which one is 17? What?
I think that's a fair list.
You still thinking about it that way?
Or you could move 16 to 19 and 16 to 20.
Hang on. When you, which way are you counting when you say 16?
Top left, or 24. Top left is 24.
Oh, okay. And is that always the case?
No, I think that's only for black's perspective. I was talking about blacks.
Okay, but it was white's move.
Yeah, but I mean, since we're looking at it, black's perspective.
Oh, right, okay. So what did he just do?
You just did double circles.
Okay, that's white's, right?
Yeah, 19 to 22.
I decided. Because he moved black this way, didn't he?
Clockwise. black is winning the pit turn.
Yeah.
That's probably why he proposed the double.
Was that black's proposition?
Yeah.
But it doesn't. He doesn't seem to be that far ahead. And white's more spread out in the home section.
But I guess proposing that double makes white side.
Would you take it or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, likewise. So, how long do you have to decide? Is there a rule about that?
I mean, it looks like it's running his clock, so I guess he could use all 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
But what did that clock start at?
Like the clock or the clock when the double was proposed?
When the double was proposed?
It's probably a minute. At least. But I guess at 2-2, they really big difference.
Oh, so he decided to double that. Is that right? He's put it back in black's court?
Oh no, it looks like he forfeited.
Oh, right. That surprised me.
Well, I mean, it is quite risky. Now thinking about it, I'm not sure if I'd take it.
Oh, they're using the slotted Jabia.
Yeah. Also, it seems like after every game, it doesn't matter who won beforehand. They do the one dice.
They do the what?
The one dice per person to see starts.
Oh, right.
That's what I would have done. This.
I like playing that way, where you don't connect the checkers until you've decided on the move.
Well, unfortunately.
No, I didn't understand that. it seemed like he moved in two different directions. Just recap, White is going counterclock?
Yeah, the White's home is in top left.
And Black's in the bottom left.
And the right side is the outer board.
See, now why didn't he move?
Wait.
Huh. Bad luck, isn't it? I was gonna say, it seemed like, so you just threw in the towel, yeah?
But only for one minute.
Yeah. Oh, now this time they didn't throw second dice. White went first.
Oh, really? Why went first?
Yeah, without throwing that.
I do 24, yeah.
He's not sure about that. Yeah, I would have,
Yeah, that's what I was.
yeah. I mean, I'd move the two singles and then the one in the bottom right. I mean, you'd have three uncovered, but there's no black.
to spread out his checkers for the end game. His white's not looking to block some games, looking for a raise.
Pretty close. What do you think he's doing? Thinking about doubling?
Anybody know where Alex disappeared to?
Don't know. So what's he doing? Counting how many he
He's
needs?
making a dip count
Parking
for
validations.
both.
Which is what, 24?
Parking validations.
47,
Parking validations.
50 for black. And then 12, 32, 35, 37. Uh-huh. So why do they roll to see who starts first?
Because I guess that's usually
But do you roll to see who starts first after every game?
At the beginning of each game, you each roll one die to determine who gets to keep both of the numbers.
Oh, okay. But I thought at the end of one game, the winner just threw. No.
you must have missed
Ooh, the hand that was putting it in. Okay. And you can't just claim Zambian rules in the middle of the game.
Only if you both take Squeeze Island. By Ely. This map should be a mismatch.
What does that mean?
Huh?
What does that mean?
Who's the better?
Guy on top is one of the best players in Britain, and the other guy's not really known player.
Now, this is happening out in that room, is that right? Huh.
Yeah, the guy on top is like a low-class player.
Gotcha. How long have you been playing competitively? We're just starting.
Besides,
Would you have any advice to people who are just starting?
I would. If you're young,
Okay, well, one of us is.
don't even think about it. You have a lot to accomplish in life. Don't start this game because you become addicted. You don't get anything done, you get bummed with goals. If you're older, and accomplished everything in your life,
Gotcha. Yeah.
where you guys from?
Well, we live in Toluca Lake, but I'm originally from Wisconsin,
Oh, part
the southern Beloit, right on
of Deloitte. Okay, yeah.
the Illinois line.
Yeah.
But I lived in London for 20 years.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time in Deloitte.
Doing what?
Back in there in Madison, my favorite place to stay is at the Quality right where the Costco is.
Oh, right.
Right near where the theaters are.
Uh-huh. Better in Beloit. Where do you live now? And how are you doing in the tournament?
Started playing Thursday and 3 different weekends.
the start of the tournament?
Well,
How does that work?
they have, it's kind of like, it's so bad. Check it for me next time and finds the best place. Well, if you touch them all, you might find a record. What it's, they have some things that are ongoing,
Uh-huh.
and, these other events, they're continuous, they start like, maybe even on Wednesday or Thursday, and they go all the way, and you can enter all the way up until they close the event. They usually close it off at a certain number, but the main events, what they call the main, and they have 3 or 4 different divisions that they have: open, advanced, and those, you have to get in, and they close that, those. Then they have all these other side events. They have seniors, they have all sorts of different events.
So do players recognize your name? What is it?
It's Paul Mangoni.
Okay.
My wife actually knows more players because she's the results coordinator, so she actually sees everybody's face.
Oh, right.
Before the matches, so I have to go to her sometimes and say, hey, Suze, so and so. He's my buddy. I don't know, it's like her new friends or something.
Yeah. Well, so it's a family affair, ish. Or she's only the events, or the results
Yeah,
coordinator?
she only works, she's only on staff on this tournament,
Gotcha.
and,
And the one in June?
yeah. And then we know she likes to travel, so she usually goes with me. When we go play, when I go play, like, wherever we play, she usually.
Where are some of the places you play?
Starts in Super Bowl weekend for me. Starts in San Antonio, and then it's May, Memorial Day weekend in Chicago. July 4th weekend is in
the same thing.
You know my bicycle.
I retired about 5 years ago. And,
I'm just getting used to it. It's like, it's been 20 years. It's getting ahead. Are you a Packer fan?
oh yeah. Monday night, we'll be watching. We're driving up to pick up my sister, who's an avid Packer fan, and bringing her back to
Yeah,
LA.
my wife was Packer Eyes when
Uh-huh.
the only thing is that I'm not your traditional Packer fan because before you become a Packer fan, they only ask you one question. If you qualify to be a Packer fan, you know what that my question is?
I'm trying to think, and it doesn't
Do
have
you
it.
hate the Bears? Not,
Oh man, I'd hate to be a Chicago fan. One of my closest friends who I grew up with in Beloit lives in Chicago, and I just give it just heap shit on him with the Cubs and the Bears. It can't be easy. That's funny.
they're rabid. And even when she's in her 80s, she's still going to games. She had her battery on top of the soccer. I still, I'm gonna do some scientific studies because all the evidence I've found out, they say that when the Packers lose, the temperature drops 10 degrees. Almost started to believe it because I've been told that. Because and if they win, they just start taking their clothes off.
So, Jordan Love seems to have found his place on the team.
Yeah, I wasn't overly surprised that they beat the Chiefs. Because you knew the Packers were gonna be up for that game.
Yeah.
And hey, come on, that was ridiculous. Thank God for the rest. I mean, I hate when he did that. That was passive. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
That-
I know. It was
That was
bordering
bad.
on embarrassing.
That was bad. The
Yeah.
first one for sure.
Yeah,
And even the second one, he pushed him to the back.
yeah,
Hail Mary or not, man.
yeah. They've
Now,
they've called it for less.
Now they doesn't mean that it really, because they still got to score and they still got to make the 2-point, point, but you can't. I hate that. You can't win like. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I hate that. Nobody. You don't want to be on either side. You don't want to feel like you got robbed, or you don't want to feel like you come on.
But after the Detroit game, I felt like Jordan Love had found his place.
Yeah, that was an impressive win.
Yeah.
That was more impressive with that than Kansas City, really. That was. Six. So. So you guys don't play? What brought you here?
Just to get some sort of feel for what it's like to play competitively.
I mean, we just registered for the US BGF.
You registered for what?
The US BGF.
Oh, yeah. You guys gonna play the beginners tomorrow?
No, unfortunately, we made arrangements to drive up to Carmel
Oh, nice.
to to pick up my sister and to see my niece and nephew
So where are you living now? You said
to Tunica Lake.
oh, got it.
Yeah.
And, so how familiar are you in,
I was wondering whether someone would or not.
Well, he's in Crawford School down in Dublin. They took it out at the start of the game.
Oh, this is close Crawford, I think.
You sure?
I'm not sure, but.
I don't think
there's
it
no,
is.
there's no reason why his clock would be running it. Or no, he's still making a play. This is Crawford. Oops.
There we go.
Wow.
And
No,
so nobody just beat somebody?
No, I mean, it's not like.
It happens, John.
Well,
Did
no,
it?
yeah, it's.
Somehow miracles happen. The big score right now. That's fighters, right?
It's competition. No, I was asking John what he wanted for Christmas, and he said, why don't we do some research and find out,
So you play your
look
your
into
six matches, right?
competitive backing.
Done for the night.
And that happened, what, about a week ago? And we had a chat with Candace, and she said, she encouraged us to come down, and I said, well, I mean, he had a soccer match that didn't end until 8 o'clock in Santa Monica, and we're leaving tomorrow at 8, but,
Usually they have commentary. Mainstream. This was.
yeah, the chapter was doing the commentary, wrapped it up, and left, then we realized that he's written books on how to play. Yeah.
There's some top. Just like, this is an unpracticed field for this tournament. 70 open players, there's like, somebody said there's, I don't know, 23 called giants at backhand. There's 3 people here that won Monte Carlo. One person is the only person that's won Monte Carlo 3 times from Sweden. Frank Frigos from San Diego, he's won it twice. And Joe Russell.
Joe Russell is here?
You know Joe Russell?
You know Katie,
Yeah.
that's Katie's dad.
Katie Russell.
Yeah,
Zara used to go to Wesley.
yeah. That's,
You know Joe Russell?
well, just vaguely, his daughter went to school with my daughter. we met once. Our families, so where's the football? Yeah, that's, whoops. Yeah, that's the one.
Who's in the box?
Huh. Interesting.
I would like to push it up so it's visible on the screen. Okay.
They play here.
That's your choice, yes.
Wednesdays, I think, and,
Whatever you would like. I mean, it's your preference. We can let people use it either way.
And
Gamma Associates.
Gammon Associates, right, okay.
Okay,
AV sounds familiar. You know,
Before your time, there used to be Father Gropp here was the first.
most of the time that I have spent in Milwaukee was at County Stadium watching the Braves.
Yes, it's your voice. Okay.
Just want to know how much I can cook.
No swear, exactly.
Anyway.
No swearing.
The store, he's the only one that did the store. But anyway, Tom Gropp is my uncle. And, so that's his store.
And that's where you were raised?
I was born in Chicago.
Otherwise, I turn that off if right now it's on.
Oh, really?
I just turn those two off. Unless you want to
No, no.
comment.
Oh, no, I don't want to know.
Okay.
Why would I embarrass myself?
I just something, there's something.
Also, so we were being recorded?
You don't hear that much unless you turn it. I didn't listen to it. So I think we're talking about.
Gosh, I would take back everything you said. Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, I am.
So,
No, I was born in Upper Peninsula.
all right, okay.
And then those first 8 years of my life, and then mom moved us to California.
Uh-huh.
But up there, you know, everybody's Packer fans.
Oh, yeah, rabid.
Yeah, they do, you know. And besides, what are you gonna do, be a Detroit fan?
Yeah, I was with the sister that we're picking up this weekend. I went back to Wisconsin for her, I guess it was her 50th high school reunion a couple of years ago. And then we carried on up to the Upper Peninsula.
It's the most underrated place in
Yeah,
all the US.
I thought it was
as
lovely.
far as beauty, as far as it's just we love going up there. We used to go back there for like a month because, you know, we bracketed with the 2 tournaments, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and we just love it up there.
So what time of the year is that? Is that
It's
summertime?
August, middle of August usually is the
The Madison, Minneapolis.
Yeah, and here's two world-class players. This guy at the top here, I think he's won this tournament 8 times. Steve Stacks.
Huh.
Matt Geyer is, the guy's amazing. He just, I've only played Matt once. Steve Stacks I've played 20 times maybe.
Really?
Maybe.
Huh. So you must get to know these guys.
Oh yeah, they're my friends, yeah.
Huh.
I've been playing with some of these guys for 40 years. Yeah, their knowledge of the game is just so astute. It's just
3 Lakes. You know 3 Lakes?
3 Lakes. Where's that?
UP. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just about.
We love it up together. Done it a few
Oh,
times.
it's between Eagle River and
Eagle
Rhineland.
River, yeah, that's my relatives. That's where there's a casino there. Eagle River, Indian Casino. That's the closest they.
Oh yeah, I see. It's not the UP. But we when we drove back to New York, where my sister lives now, we drove through the UP, which was very interesting.
Yeah, we've done like one year we flew into Detroit, and then drove all the way up the Lower Peninsula along the coast, up Mackinac, and then up to all the way over to Copper Harbor, all the way up to Copper
I
Harbor.
was wondering what match you were watching.
Hey, hi.
Hi, Steve and Michael, we're in this
Yeah,
fun
right.
match.
Oh, isn't it? It's incredible. What kind of advice you gonna give these guys that are thinking about learning this game? They're
Learning to it.
play backhand with their knees.
Learning to play competitively.
It's a fabulous game. I've been playing it for over 40 years. It's kept me alive.
Huh.
Any advice you'd give them?
For starting.
Probably working with XG or
Yeah.
you have XG, you know what it is?
What is it?
XG, Extreme Gammon is an online.
Well, it's like
You have to buy it. It's very, was it $30 or something?
It's cheaper. It's a computer programmer. It's the top. The definitive word at this point, even though some people might
I don't like them.
disagree
If
with
I
some of
do,
the analysis, but
they get it down to the right play to this, like
yes,
this.
Huh.
it's very.
So you can play it.
Usually in the commentary, they'll have XG running side by side and be doing analysis of the game.
I'm gonna go up and smoke my
Okay.
brains
All
out.
right. Okay.
How did you do? You won, lost?
I lost one game, you said. Was that one game I lost? Lost so much. I won 3 and then we came out in the finals in the doubles. And then
Who are you playing with?
Gus Contos.
Who?
Gus Contos.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you do, an LA player. Gus, you know Gus. Steve Stacks friend.
I don't know the name, maybe if I saw.
You know who he is.
So you in the, so you lost in the main?
Silvers. One to silver, 7 votes, that's it.
No, so you're in the finals, right?
In the doubles.
Oh, there's the double. What about in the main?
The main, I'm still fighting and I'm waiting on, because you can still win it all when you lost. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the loser of John O'Hagan and Friegel.
Easy peasy.
Oh, God.
I was doing until my last match, and Gigi had played the same guy. He was a good player, but he rode out of his mind. The first game I played him, he rode 3 sets of double sixes.
That's it.
I mean, he just.
Well, you do that all the time when you're on the bar.
Well, on the bar, we played them. I mean,
Who did you play?
I think his name is Anthony Elliott. He's from Phoenix. I never saw him before. And I mean, he wasn't unpleasant. He was a reasonably
I'm gonna
good player.
cruise for a minute.
He
I'll be
rolled
back.
out his money. And Gigi said she never scored a point. She showed me her score. He beat her 9-0. You know when you can't roll, you can't roll. I'm gonna go have a smoke, and I'll be back.
Yeah, hey, Seymour beat me 15.
What?
Seymour beat me 15-0. And,
Oh my God.
but, and so I got him last one time. I said, listen, Phil, I will do exactly everything you just did.
Back in the numbers in Chicago. He made my hair. Barry was too strong. He would come over to our house and she went and lose. He said he would. I'll give him that.
Here's this week's tournament of all events, and it's just a list of everything that's going on. But man, if you could get somebody's commentary on this is the best way to learn, man. It's just watching these guys with the people that are doing the commentary.
Yeah. What were you saying about Sunday tournaments?
They're called Gammon Associates is the LA club.
And they hold
They play on Sundays afternoon, and I think it's in not Westlake, but it's in I don't because I play in Orange County, and then they play on Wednesdays too.
So are you gonna? Do you have a game, another match tonight?
Yeah, I'm played a loser of a game that has got the current world champion, Monte Carlo world champion, and the highest rated person in the tournament. That I played the loser of that.
Wow.
So either way, I played him before. I played John O'Hagan and John Frigo before, so I know how strong they are.
And you're playing matches to 9 or 11?
11. I'm actually in the 9 point. If you lose one, which I already did, then it goes from 11 to 9. So I'm playing 9 points in that, and then the doubles is 7 points, and the Dingwell jackpot is 9 points as well. Yeah, no, this game's easy to fall in love with. It's just so much fun. There's so much, it's one of the more beautiful games there is. Chess is great. I came from a chess background. I love that game, but there's nothing like this backgammon. And it's more true to life. You know, I just got to a point where no matter, unless I dedicated my life to the game, I'm not going to be able to beat a grandmaster.
Yeah.
But, and I'm not talking about with intense study, lessons and everything, and it's just so hard to, versus if I would have put that much effort and energy into backgammon, I'd be a top-notch player for sure. And then I've beaten all these, you know, I've beaten these guys and not anywhere near their strength, but that's, you gotta throw that element of the dice in there, so that's what makes it so I already played Steve Sachs. He was we beat his team in the doubles.
Who's your doubles partner?
A guy named Gus Contos. He plays in LA. Yeah, there's so much stuff just going on the internet just for free. There's lessons for free. There's all sorts of. I mean, just go on YouTube. Just so many wonderful things. On there. Very instructive, especially if you start listening to any kind of commentaries. And usually if they're like in these events, even when they do them live, they're usually on there for, I mean, a long time.
I saw Joe out there, but
Oh, did you?
you can't interrupt a game.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
say,
yeah.
Hey, Joe. Is your name Paul?
Yeah.
Paul, yeah.
Yeah.
some of the things that we're watching here be streaming online?
Yeah, it's not on now, it was earlier. See, like here, this was on 6 hours, it's at 6 hours and 10 minutes. Matches.
And would that be with commentary? Huh.
Yeah, so I'll just take a look here to show you. Here's my, just like, here's all my spring matches are on here. So, that's in Vegas. This is in the Wisconsin Championship. This was played him a few times. This got, he's Giants backgammon. John O'Hagan, guy that I might have to play again today. Justin Noel, this is a very famous match in Texas against him. He keeps on going back. Some of these are lesser known. This is in finals in Minnesota. This was in the third or fourth round and undefeated here. That's against a stronger player there. This guy's a strong player, Sean Garber. So most of these are with commentary. There's a few of my matches are high profile, no, because of the players I'm playing. But then in a lot of these here you can go into free lesson. It's an 8 minutes lesson by Mark Russell. I just go in here and you just
Do a bit of research.
Oh yeah, yes, it's all
Yeah.
free. It's just go and listen and watch and you know.
Where would you put having the right dice and having that timer?
Clock, what about it?
Is it important to,
What?
would you recommend us getting one?
A clock? No. No, because unless you're playing in a tournament and then everybody has them. You know?
Now, all of the equipment, like the boards, the checkers, the timer,
Most people have boards.
yeah, but are the ones that are being used out there, are they provided by the tournament?
Yeah, clocks. But a lot of people have their own clocks. But most of the tournaments, they have enough clocks for. I don't have a clock, so.
All right, gotcha.
But I mean, there's people in there. There's people here collect boards.
Oh, I saw some beautiful
Oh
ones.
yeah, they're like
Works of art.
oh yeah, and they're not cheap, man. They're all those boards are. Interesting position, Matt. Wow, he knows what he's doing. Needs a double to win.
Ooh, close but no cigar. Now, who decides how the dice are shaped?
What do you mean?
Well, you've got the cup.
Yeah.
that we've always used.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But we saw a match today where they just dropped
Yeah,
it.
inside of a battle box.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something posted out here for this particular tournament, and they have required, preferred, so required are like, you know, you can't use your hands, just drop them.
Right.
And this is two tournaments where you play with only a set of one set of dice. I get one, they get one. You don't roll, you don't each get two roll.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know, it's one.
One
It's
that's
required.
that's split between.
And then
for sure.
dice on checkers. It's legal, as long as it's not.
That surprised us
Proc.
actually.
It's got to be on the right-hand side, unless you get permission from your opponent to do otherwise.
But both players have to roll on
On their right.
on their rights. Okay.
Well, actually, if you're using a baffle box, no, because whatever
So
side
is
the
it one
baffle,
side?
whatever side the baffle box is on. But
Right.
if you're using a non-baffle box, and baffle boxes are not required. Can't force anybody to use them. Most people prefer them. And then
And they're provided by the tournament?
those
Oh, so someone will bring them.
yeah, most people have. Most players have baffle boxes. I mean, some people have 2 or 3 baffle boxes. Yeah, that's,
Before a match, you decide
huh?
how you want to roll.
What do you mean, how you want to roll?
Like in a cup.
Whether
or
a cup or a baffle box.
You don't have, it's not required to use a cup to get it into the baffle box. You can actually use your hand to do that. That's totally different. But if you're not using a baffle box, you have to get these cups.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah, it's just straight, I mean, that's just all technical stuff that you just get used to with the tournament, so. Well. See, this match is up to 9. This is the same. I'm in now with all these guys. All these guys that are playing. See where it says main fighters.
Right.
We've all lost at least one. Okay, so Steve's lost one. Matt's lost one. And you still can win. You still can win it all. By only one loss. So, but once you lose 2, you can't win the whole main. You still can do quite well with even 2 losses. You can get, you know, if you get 3 losses, you're completely eliminated, so.
Paul, do you know a place down in Seal Beach, which is like a community for older folks?
Like, you mean like Leisure World?
Leisure World.
Yeah,
that's
what
it.
about it? Yeah, I know about it, I pass it every day, I mean, what is it that?
A friend of mine is thinking about moving down there.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a bit.
My match might be on here, I'm playing Frank Rico. So he's from San Diego and he's the current Monte Carlo champion. So I have a match with him.
What's his name again?
Frank Friedel. So this is how it works, is once you sign up, so you see the text me, here's my next match, my next match with
Hmm.
once you're in the system, they just
Gotcha.
plug it in and then boom, they just get a text, you know, you play, you don't have to talk to anybody.
Right.
You got it, I got it.
When is that
That's
match?
right now.
Oh, cool. Shall we, John?
Yeah. We'll see you around, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys should, you could, you know, you can watch matches, you can.
Well, I think we'll watch yours. Mine. St. Pete. How's your butter?
Good. could just never materialize that in something. Which means there's a weakness in my checkerboard. How's it going for you? Can't win a game, so I'm trying to watch somebody win. Someone will. I'm no mathematician like you are, but somebody's going to win this game. Yeah, and these are two of the strongest players in the tournament. Very possibly Matt Kungaier is the top player of the tournament. Is that right? Yeah. He is. He's a young guy? Yeah, he's young. I mean, probably say 40, but yeah. Okay. Looks younger, but he's just so smart. Just has an instinct for the game. Yeah. Mark Flannery, by the way. Oh, hi, Mark. My name's Michaela. I'm Michaela. Nice to meet you. Are you playing it?
Intermediates tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Never played.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for playing and enjoy.
Just win one game. I'll be happy.
There you go. Every time I get frustrated with the game, I'm like, how do you learn count pips? So let's look it up here. Tutorials. Yeah. Saw one of your lectures. It's very helpful. Well, it's all about. It's getting me in a lot of trouble because it makes me realize I don't know the rest of the things enough to count pips. Well, it's true. It's not just the count, it's what you do with it, right? You want a quickie lesson on that?
Sure.
All right,
Sounds like you already got one, right?
so we got, so let's take a look at black here. Black has, I count all right. So 3, 4, 5, 6 is 18. So
Yep.
this is 36.
Yep.
Plus 18, 54, 59, plus 22, 81, and 13 is 94.
Yep.
Now the formula for the double, white's point of last take is 10% plus 2. So if black has 94,
Plus 2.
take the 94, that's you're gonna, 10% of 94 is 9. You can just drop the last digit. So it's 9 plus 2 is 11. So if black has 94, white's point of last take,
Is that's the Walter Trice formula?
it's the Trice formula.
I
is
read it as plus 1, but.
No. 10% plus 2 is definitely right, and that'd be 105. So if white has 105 or less, then white could take. If they have more than 105, then they should drop. Okay, so that's and
Or
if
you
black
offer
is
the cube, you take the point of last take, divide it in 2, right?
well, so at the point of last take, if white is within 3 of that point of last take, that's when black should double. So in other words, if black has 94 and white's point of last take is 105, if white has 102 or higher, black should double. Another way of saying it is 10% plus 2 is their point of last take. 10% minus 2 is an optional double.
I see.
And anything in the middle is a double and a take. So maybe it's easy to remember 10% plus or minus 2.
Yeah.
Plus
Tweaks of the rule of 62, right?
this
You play that differently?
and this is what you should do if we're over 62 pips. 62 or over is fine.
Yeah, okay.
Right, so it looks like white's on roll. Steve's counting. He has 69 pips.
30 and 25 is 55 and 8, so 63.
69. 30 plus 24 is 54, plus 15 is 69. For white.
6 times, yeah, okay.
Now we do 10% plus 2 would be what?
So look at another 8, 77.
77. So 77 is the black's point of last take. Black has 71. No, 73. Okay.
Yep.
So it's pretty
Black
darn
takes a
close.
cube, right?
That's why Steve's thinking, because this is an optional double.
There he goes.
And there he goes. It's
And
right there.
Is
And
that
and now I think it's an easy take.
They already dropped it. Or,
No, he didn't. He's thinking.
no, he paused the clock.
No.
He's taking it.
No, in other words, after white doubled, he hit the clock. So
But
white doubles, hits
he
the
stopped
clock.
the clock, though. He hit the middle button.
Oh,
Something weird happened there.
I don't know.
He's giving him time to think. I have no idea.
There must have been talking something else over the board.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
I know already the score, because I'm there. It's
Yeah.
coming there. I know what happened.
Oh, this isn't live?
It is. They're right over
No,
there.
it's a 3-minute delay.
Ah,
Oh.
so we
Oh,
can't.
Tater.
So we can't like send them text messages
Correct.
to say take or drop.
Okay, I see.
That's all happened. That's the reason for that.
Good. And so the rule of the point of last take, right?
No.
There's got to be some consideration for position and threats and all of that.
No,
right?
no. Once it's a race, you can throw all the positions. Pratt and everything just goes out the window.
Okay.
What you do
So-
sometimes have to think about is the score.
So where
Um,
I,
the situation I was in, because the first tournament I've applied in, I was ahead in the race, and I was on the bar, and he didn't have any builders behind, but at the 4 or 5 point was open. But I was 30 points ahead in the race, and he threw the cue. And I took it, because there was no builders behind to shut me out. And I think it's a good take.
No, it depends on. I mean, sometimes race goes out the window if you're like stuck behind a prime. Like if they've got a 5-point prime and you're not at the edge of it,
Yeah.
it's usually a pass.
I mean, I was right to
get
the,
out.
Even if you have
if
a
I
big racing lead, you can never capitalize on it.
Yeah, if I got off the bar, getting out would have been a problem. So I don't know. I think it was a good take, but it was the first time I actually applied it and went more aggressive on the call.
Mm-hmm. Now this is score 2 away, 3 away, where the person who's 3 away has an itchy doubling finger. That is, Matt, if he thinks he's got a little bit of a gammon threat, will send the cube over. And if it would be alright, so that was a good roll for Matt. And for example, if white dances, black would definitely double. All right, 4, 6. All right, but he's got to start thinking. Oh, now there's some real threats here. He's going to think about the gas. I tell you, because he says, "Oh, I can see a gammon. I can see, if I hit twice and he doesn't hit me back, I've really lost my market." Steve has to say, look, at this score, would this be a double for money? And if it is a double for money, it's actually a pass at this score. That's the personality of this score. When the trailer when it's 2 away, 3 away, 3 away, 4 away, and especially 2 away, 4 away. Those are the 3 scores where if it's a double for money.
When you say double for money, it would be as if it's 0-0 to.
Yes, as a 0-0 to 7 points or 9 points. Yeah. Or when we say for money, that's the same as that sort of thing. But like if it would just be, where 2 points means 2 points, $2, and you're talking about getting an average, $4 is twice as good as $2. Whereas in match scores, not all he took the cube.
Oh yeah, and roll double 5s.
Right.
Counter-roll.
Yep. Steve, I can hear him swearing from here.
3 minutes ago.
Yes.
Is he thinking I'm trying to induce a hit, or?
Also, good roll.
Yep.
He's about to answer my question for me.
Which
Is he trying to induce a hit when he brought the 2 down?
Double 6.
Wow.
Oh. Damn. Bummer.
Probably makes the 7 point. Oh, he's
Wow.
eschewing the hit. He says,
Interesting.
I am not hitting too many return shots, too dangerous. He says, I'll hit now while I have a good board. They both have lots of time on their clock, 3 minutes and 4 minutes. White's board is too strong to leave a shot. I think he has to play 5 to 3.
Right.
You're willing to take chances is directly proportional to the size of your opponent's board. Now this is a bad one, right? Because if he's basically
Remember,
saying,
he's still playing for the gammon, so he's taking the risk, right?
well, he has to leave a shot somehow or play super ugly. And you're right. If he wins this,
But he could take the,
he could
block the 6 point from the 2.
Yeah, so if he can close him out, his gammon chances are very strong. There's the 6, and this is coming down with the 3. Put another attacker on the 4 point. Steve can hit with 4-3 and 4-6. 4-5, not quite. But these are the tough situations because White has a very strong board.
Did he
but
just play that?
No.
He was 5 away from there? I thought he was on the 9 point. He's been on the 10.
Double 1. I might slot the 2 point. 5 to 2, 5 to 4.
White keeps his opponent's bar point to give him bad 6s. All of a sudden you get a shot. He's thinking he's going to get return shots.
Well, he might
It's
play
just
7 to
6 here.
6, thinking that he can.
Okay.
5-1, pick and pass. White's board is too strong to like slot it, and he doesn't need to slot it to win. 4-2, great roll for Steve. Now he's wondering if he should have left that checker where it is. If Matt hits it, he's in pretty good shape. If he misses it, Steve is winning this thing. Six three, so that's frustrating because he knew he had a.
To make the 2 point.
He's going 3 and 6. Just doesn't want anything worse to happen. Matt has to roll a 2. Very important. He dances. So with 2 direct numbers, 5s and 2s, that's always more than 50%. Barring an accident, Steve should have this. Double 4. Question is, how much do you worry about the accident, right? Like, do you give him the 1-6 from the bar?
That's
I
been his
can't.
devil roll today.
I got kicked out of Worlds with that. I lost to it 3 times this tournament. Why would he not pass?
What's that?
Why would he not pass the midpoint?
Well, I guess it's a question of the 1-6 from the bar. He's deciding whether he, now, but it's still a 1-6 from the bar, right? I guess it's I guess he's giving black more trouble, and now he's got 3 direct covers for the 1 point. 5-4. Alright, it's gonna be tough for Matt here. There's his 1, comes down with the 3. safely. Probably no reason to give him even 2 shots out of 36. Cocked. Yeah, no, Matt's just hoping 6-2, he'll make the 4 point, right? Matt's hoping that Steve will roll a bad number like 6-5 or 5-4. I think those are the 2 numbers that leave a shot. Why not? Double 1. Interesting. Yeah.
You have to do that, right?
Probably. I mean, it's just for just general safety, and now he's got, you know, combinations of 1, 2, 3, 4 that will close him out. Which he doesn't mind if Matt runs. He's got a healthy racing lead.
There you go.
4-1. He'll do it. Now he leaves a shot on double 6 or double 5, but that's it. After that, it's smooth sailing.
Another shot.
Right, the 6-5,
Oh.
all right. Yeah, that's it.
Too late.
But you can see Steve's got, what is it, 46 pips? And Matt has 42, 51, like 70, so he's way ahead of the race. And Matt's dice have given up. Even a double 6 for Matt, he's a healthy underdog.
Oh, and this is 2. It's already been doubled.
Yes.
So this is it, huh?
It's it. It's like Steve. I'll be shocked if it's on. Just to give Steve a slight scare, but he's got 6 checkers versus 10 checkers.
So if this does go to hell, we'll hear it from Steve. We'll hear Steve's voice all the way from here.
That's right. I think we would have heard a "fuck you" 3 minutes ago. If,
Unbelievable.
There we go. 2 great players.
Oh, the last match, that's getting straight tonight.
Yeah. Well, nice meeting you again. Is Mark, did I hear you say?
Mark, yes.
Mark, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the fighter's racket.
How'd you do today? You winning?
Well, I started off with a loss going into the fighters bracket, but I've won these 3 matches since.
Good. Appreciate the conversation.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the take-home message? If you count your pips, what's their point of last two?
Plus 10%, over 10% plus 2.
Is there, and if they're at 10% plus 2, is it a take or a drop? So if it's like, if you had 72, what's their point of last two?
72, had 7, 79, plus 2, 81.
And if they have
They
81,
take.
they would take at 81.
That's the point of last two.
And that's why it's a descriptive word. You know, it tells you at that point you can take.
But you throw the double at
Oh.
79.
We would actually 3 below at
Excuse me,
78.
Not 71, it's 78. It's a choice, right?
Yeah, so I always think of it as once I get the point of last take, I'm doubling if they're within 3. I'm redoubling if they're within 2. You have to be just a little more, you have to be a little more careful about the redouble. Unless you're losing. If you're trailing in the score, you're more willing to throw the redouble, whereas in like a money game or 0-0, you're a little more conservative. And if you're leading, you definitely have to be a little more conservative. That's a whole nother lesson.
Of course, that only matters if you're good at counting pips.
True.
Which is what we all have to.
True.
You get, I mean, the more you practice, then you guess.
50 years of my life wasted playing this game half-assed when I could have been counting pips since I was a kid.
There.
Alex, just imagine Alex's kid, that little brat. He's gonna be like.
He'll be world champion someday.
Well, I know this. He'll be counting pips. That's for sure.
What is this? I mean, when I think about the things that I do every match I play, I think every game I play, I'm counting pips. You know, maybe more than just about anything else. So it is a useful, important skill.
Yeah, all the time to count the pitch, so they just playing against the clock. So.
Anyway, see you tomorrow.
See you. Good luck.
Yeah.
In highest level terms, whenever you talk about position, race, threats.
Gotcha.
And if you got 2 of the 3, you're thing?
There's no competition.
Yeah, let's go announce it to the room. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to make an announcement.
I'll do it.
I'm
I'll
just
do it
looking
now.
for somebody to sleep in the bed.
I'll do it right now. Don't fucking throw me. I'll do it right now.